Hello, good morning. This is a blank screen. We have to fix that. Uh, Hello, Stacking. How are you doing today? Are you gonna post on Discord, but you forgot? You keep getting the error for Twitch VODs on the LMS. Huh. That's interesting. Do you have a link for the Twitch VODs? I'd be interested in like trying to check it out and seeing which ones has an error. I haven't really been focusing on the VODs on Twitch since we can now I'm streaming directly to YouTube, and therefore it just like saves them. So I just sort of leave them up there. Which means that they're auto disappearing after 14 days, I believe. It's the very top of the main page. It just keeps erroring out. All right, let's take a look. What's going on here? Where's the videos page? Wasn't there like there used to be like a menu over here or something, right? Had like videos. Sure. Yeah, because I'm on the channel. If I wanted to go to the actual videos, I have to go there, then I can go to videos. So this one here? Okay, you post it on Discord. All right. Picture of the error. Oh. This is... This is not... Wait, is this thing? No. This is the brooksbuilds.com. Oh, I haven't been paying attention to this at all. Yeah, live stream bots. Okay. Yeah, I've just been letting this sit here. Yeah, I know. It's blank for me too. That's a good point. I was trying to show you stuff. I know it's blank and I didn't fix it right away. Okay, let me fix it again. I unplugged and plugged in the capture card right before we started, but then I went away for a while and that obviously broke it. So that's really cool. Yes, this is the page you're talking about. This is brooksbuilds.com, which we built a while ago. This is the first sort of like real thing that we built with you. Yeah, okay. So error getting results, Twitch file. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool what I did. I would say that this is I'm not using this anymore. I should probably just remove the site. Are you using the stacking? Are you have you been using this to try to like track the live stream VODs? Because right now I think I haven't touched this in a long time. I didn't set up any tests for it either, so it wouldn't let me know when it's down. Oh, you didn't realize that wasn't the LMS. Yeah, the LMS is learning.brooksbuilds.com. Here, let me go ahead and add this into chat. Coffee drinker, hello, how are you doing today? As a side, oh yeah, that's a good idea. I should add in a night bot. Actually, now that I'm playing around, so you may have noticed I got the chat working for the combined chat. So that should be both YouTube and Twitch chat above, sort of a combined from Restream. And let's see, if I go to Restream, I'm pretty sure I can add a command in. let's see. So I know if I go to chat, go there, then I go to chat, settings, bot. Okay, no, not bot. Reply commands. Okay, there we go. New command, bang LMS. And see, check out the LMS learning management system. Where okay. It never repeats, but you should now be able to use the command in either, I believe in either Twitch or YouTube, the bang LMS command, and it should then repeat out a little blurb about the LMS and with a link to it. Oh, also, we have Azilby here. He's hanging out with us today. So let me try that over here. LMS. Did that not work? Oh, I was really hoping that would work. Okay, is that only on YouTube? Let me try there. Wait, is that IMS or LMS? I did that one correct. Yeah, okay. So it does not work anywhere. Cool. All right, great. I guess I'll do Nightbot. I don't Nightbot doesn't work with YouTube chat, right? Like I don't think I can connect it there. That would be really nice. All right, let me come back to here. Commands? Yeah, okay, custom commands, add a command, a mess, here's the message. All right, submit. All right, so now it's gonna exist for Twitch only for right now until I figure out how this works on YouTube, which is unfortunate. We might have to create our own chatbot because I haven't really seen too many chatbots that work with YouTube chat, unfortunately. Or do you know of any? Like, when I first set up Nightbot, I don't think it had a setup for YouTube. Where would I even do that in there? Integrations? Integrations only Discord. Yeah, no, I don't see anything here for... all Nightbot was like sign in through Twitch. Interesting. Well, that's too bad. You wonder what YouTube channel is using behind the scenes. Knowing that YouTube, well, okay, yeah. So they did chat after Google bought YouTube. So it's really Google's culture at that time. I bet they invented their own, as opposed to the Twitch method of just using IRC. Which is why everybody can use IRC easily, and nobody can use anything from YouTube. Like it's super hard. And I've heard nothing but terrible things about trying to use the YouTube API to just do anything. Like, I'm sure it's fine, you can do a lot of stuff, but like I think it's way more of a pain than many of the other APIs out there. And we complain about the Twitch API all the time, but at least you could do stuff. But we should try doing something again with it and verify if that's all true or not. Okay, so what do we got going on today? Today we are continuing to work on this ticket here, which we ended sort of partially in progress. As a learner, I want to start the first article when launching a course. And I've kind of got that working locally. When I come to, this is localhost, yeah. So when I come to here, let's write this bug. What was the problem there? Was it a bad password? I wonder. Can I find out what the error message was? I just can't establish connections. Oh, and I would have lost it. Okay. I don't actually know if I had the right. Oh, okay. That worked that time. Interesting. I get a lot more errors on localhost than I do on any kind of deployment, which makes me want to create release applications. So that way I can do development in the cloud essentially and have it be a lot more realistic and like a lot more similar, a lot closer to the production one, which I think is mostly a problem of using auth0. Like all of the issues that we're running into is just due to that. The database stuff, I can run a Hasura locally, and as long as I keep the configuration the same between production and local, it's exactly the same. Okay, so you're coming here. So if I code to you, we preview that. Oh, wait. Right. That's why it was an error out. It dropped me into learning. Okay. Yeah. I think I know what the problem is. If I try to log in and do this, I think that it is sending me to the wrong place. It's a redirect. I believe it's trying to redirect me back to production as opposed to here, which is an environment variable problem. Not that. I want actually I term over here. Okay, that should get it to rebuild with the new environment variables. So if I hit refresh now, there's the one course. Okay, so now we can log in. There we go. Okay, so now we're back. I don't have yeah, okay, and this drops me into here now. Really cool. So I can see the title of the course, I think. Oh, this is the description. We have the description. So we have the description of the course coming up here, and then a list with cards of all of the courses with all of the, oh, these are all of the, what is it called? All the article titles. And then I can also put in a description, I think, for each article, which would help sell these down. Sell these down? Sell these. So okay, so if I wanted to update this, we're gonna have to go into database, and what do I want to do? In LMS articles here, we have the article, but I also have the article content, and the article content is separate here, so that way I can apply some permissions in Hasura to prevent you from getting access to this while still having access to this entire table. So everybody, regardless of whether or not you've logged in or created the course, should be able to get the description of the article, which means I should add it to here. So I should add it to here, which means I need a new migration for the database thing. So let's go find that. Nope, I want that. Okay, so if I go to Hasura, I should be able to do Hasura, like migration create. Yeah, okay, so create SQL files required for migration. And then we can apply this. So Hasura migrate, create, add to articles. All right, so I want to helix into, where am I going? Migrations. There it is. Okay, add description articles up, add description articles down. So in here, it's just a SQL file. That's all we're gonna do. But Hasura basically points it at the right database to run the right script. So I want to alter table. We're gonna alter table LMS articles. I want to add a column. description, which is going to be a type text. I think I have to allow it to be nullable. So I can't say a not null because everything right now is going to have a null in it. So that might be it. Just do that. And then I want description down. Drop column description. Okay. So that works, hopefully. So if I save you, and then over here, is there a way for me to find I would just want to double check the env variables. Okay, that is pointing at localhost. All right. You are pointing at localhost, which means I should be able to do a hasura migrate apply. There's only one database. Okay, so it's applied this on default, which means I should be able to come back to here, hit refresh, and there's our description. Okay, wait, no subscription. Browse query failed. No such column exists description. Cool. All right, so that's one part of this. I have to do metadata now to enable anybody to see description, which I forget. It's been a while, so we have to update that too. Okay, so in metadata, okay, so we have, I don't care about actions, allow list, API limits. I think it's just in databases. Databases, I believe, is the connection. So in default. Oh, tables, okay. We go into public, LMS articles. Okay, so we start with our object relationships, array relationships. I don't have any relationships for those set up. Select permissions. Okay, so an author can get description. Public can get description. A learner can get the description. Insert permissions. An author can insert the title and description. Okay, so if I save you, okay, applied the metadata, no error. There, no more problem. So now I can see the description. If we come back, nothing's showing up in here, that's good. And then in the API, I should be able to do get LMS articles. All right, so I want the title. Sure, we have the ID, and I want the description. There we go. So if we run that, there, everything has a null right now. Perfect. That's kind of what we want to see. And then I want to create a description for it. Okay, so create a description. I could set a description for each one, like the same one for each one. So that would probably be fine. So set I don't need a where. I just want to set. So set. I want to set the description to be I just pressed escape to get out of insert mode. That doesn't work. Okay, and then I can get affected rows come back. So everything is going to be set to this. So, oh, sir won't let me be stupid. It won't let me, I need to do a where. So a where, what are my choices? Okay, how about this? Where description is null. True. Okay, so if I run this one, okay, it's updated all 4 rows. So now if we come back to here, LMS articles, there we go. We have this the same description for all of them. That's fine. I want to get the description out when I query Did I kill you? I think I killed my server. Why are you not running? That's weird. Maybe it is running. Okay, it is running. All right, so what do we want to do here? I want to go to our I think it was the get all courses. So this is courses. Okay, yeah, so we get all courses, tags. And so wherever we have article, we have title ID, and so I also want a description. Users, okay, so for users, I'm just getting articles, article ID, and completed that. Yeah, so I don't really care about that. I care about the course articles that I'm allowed to get. Okay, that makes sense. So let's save you, and that was a big error. Function or associated item not found in API get all data. Right. There's a thing that we need to do here. I need to run a GraphQL command. Right, this is it. GraphQL client introspect schema header. Now I am going just to localhost here. So that's why my password is keyboard cat, which is really cool. Output database schema JSON, localhost 8081. Okay, so I think that's all correct. All right, so I do that. And that's working now. Okay. So then I should see the articles get pulled in now. We should be able to verify that as like sort of a checkpoint to make sure things are working the way we expect them to. So inner network, when I hit refresh, I want to see a post to not hasura.brooksbuilds.com. Oh, I'm still keeping I'm still persisting the logs, that's why. There, okay, so here's the local Hasura, and I should be able to see in the response. Okay, courses. Course articles. Article description. Perfect. And this other one, LMS articles, I'm just getting created at an ID. Do I want... Interesting. I'm surprised. Okay, this user must not be in the local database that I have, which is fine for what we're working on. I have LMS articles here as opposed to LMS courses. I wonder if I want that in there too. Yeah, so here's LMS articles. Let's get description in here too. Yes, now I get the description in LMS articles, and I have the description in LMS courses. I don't know if I need it in both places, but it's fairly trivial to like add or remove or not get them if I want. Okay, so now I have those. I want to know where, when I'm going into preview like this, where am I getting this? I think I'm getting it through the course, right? So that's the course access page. Yeah, okay, so I'm here creating this. Yeah, I'm going through course articles. All right, so that gets me to the article. So I want, go to my types, which I should have named models, but whatever. For article, I have a pub description, which I think we're going to have an option because not everything has it. And then that can be an attribute value. That will cause some problems. Oh, because yeah, it is a right. I can map this. No. I don't need to do that. I can just do into. And I don't run it. I just pass that into it. Okay, yeah. So that then runs it, and I'll turn it into there. Okay, I just need to do that again with this. And same for you. Oh, except you are, okay, so you're also API article, you're a value. Oh, this was an API insert article. Oh. Yeah, so when I attempt to insert an article, I need to get the description back. And that should allow this to start working. Okay, good to know. No more errors, just some warnings. So at this point in time, I should be able to go into course access. And we have, okay, so I have title, we have the width, and I should be able to do an add text. And I want to add the article description. Ooh, shoot. I can only add the text. So okay, let's not build here. Okay, so I do that. I get the card builder. Oh, I need to make you mutable. Then I want to if let sum. I wonder if you'll let me do that. And I should builder equals that so I don't lose it. And then we're going to card builder dot build here. Yeah, cannot move out of you. Okay, that's fine. I didn't need to move out. Okay, so that's good there, which means if we come here, where's my mouse? There you are. Preview, there we go. Take a look at that. Now we have a description added to all the articles. I don't know why I have such... Oh, are you assuming... Like, there's a lot of space up here, and I kind of want this title to be up there. I wonder what I did style-wise to get that to happen. Is that a margin? Okay, so here's my card. Oh, it's this one. Card body has a margin top of 3 rem. Right, because I added this margin top 5 for some reason. Yeah, all of them have the margin top 5. I added that for some reason, and now that I'm looking at it, I don't like it at all. I think I liked it at one point in time, and now it's like, nope, don't like that. Okay, so if I remove that, what do? I want to find... Oh, it's part of the cards, isn't it? Okay, I'm using local YCL, so that's fine. I want to find a card. Specifically want card body. And take away the margin top. Okay. There we go. That gives us new course by me. Okay. So first off, all of these I think are still fine looking. I think they're still okay. I go to courses, click on you, preview. I like this a lot more. This looks so much better. Should I put a horizontal rule underneath the title? Like if I add in, what is it, HR? What do you think? I kind of like this. I don't need, I think I don't need the margin end either. Yes, this looks so much better. Okay, let's get rid of the margin end too. Much better. Okay, let's also... Okay, so here's the PB title. I want a horizontal rule. Do I have something like that? It'd be essentially a line. I think a horizontal rule would be fine to call it. So I don't think I have an HR. So that means under... We need to create one. So what I've learned is that organizing them by like elements, foundations, modules is not actually what you're supposed to do. So I learned that after I create all this stuff, and that you might as well just throw everything into components to make it easier to search and find, and then we can do something on here. So I'm going to create it in here. So we're going to touch is it horizontal or tile? Okay, it's Tal like that. Yeah, that doesn't even exist. Okay. Horizontal rule. RS. Why can't you find the file? Okay, now you're happier. All right, horizontal rule. So right now we're probably going to start with just I guess we have two choices. Either I can create my own with a div that covers the entire width and then also use a border, or I can just use the HR with tag. Or we can check to see if there is one from Bootstrap, but I don't really think I need anything more. Like, I think creating my own is perfectly fine. So let's pull in. All right, so we're gonna have a pub. Do I need props for this? I don't know, maybe. Oh, so I think I can do function component like this. I think one of the things that I taught in the course that I think I've later learned is that I can name the function what I want it to be. So if this is just BBHR, I think it will become. I think I could just do this. If I were to start with an HR like that, you're happy. Okay. So if you're available, I should be able to start using it right away over here. I do need to rerun you. Let's go to, oh, no. That's not here. That is still over. Nope. There. Okay. So HR. I want to go to a card again. Okay, so here's our BB title. Okay, BB title, level that. And then, okay, then I have the BB text for you. So we're going to throw it in right here. No good, Nick. Hello. How are you doing today? LMS stands for Learning Management System. It's a web application that allows me to deploy courses that can be consumed, sold, all that kind of stuff. A good example of one would be Udemy is an LMS. What are the LMSs that people are using these days in colleges? Everybody hates them. Like I've never seen an LMS that like a school uses that like people like. When I was in college, it was Blackboard. That was the LMS we used, and it again sucked. There you go. Okay, so I can bring in BBHR. You're happy. So if I come back to here, we refresh you. Yeah, you've used Blackboard at Unity, horrible stuff. Yeah, it's none of them are good. Okay, so first off, here's what all the cards look like now. What is Brooks Builds? I mean, I kind of like it. It kind of looks good. I think it's good. Funny how none of the CS soft engineering schools made a better one. So here's the problem. Everybody has been making them. Like there's tons of them now out there. Heck, I've made one for myself. The problem is that they're who they make them for. The target audience for an LMS is not the students. The target audience is the school, right? Like it's the actual school itself. So you don't like the people who are making it don't actually care if it's usable by the students. They don't care what the experience is. You're a captive audience. What are you going to do? Not use the system to like turn in your lessons and everything else? So why would any of them care about the point of view of the student? Which is kind of funny. Even the paid ones, even something like Udemy, where you pay for it, like you pay for it to get the course. Do you really care about how good the LMS is, or is it the quality of the courses that are bringing you in there? And then you're a captive audience for that specific course. And then you want somebody else's course, like you want to go and buy like a Wes Boss course, you go to Wes Boss's LMS and you buy that too. And so you're not really like loyal to one LMS. And because of that, and this is something that I learned from the Syntax podcast. When we're creating LMSs for like teaching and education, if that's like what we're trying to make is like our big thing, we should just build our own LMS because we have full control over it. If I'm selling through something like Udemy, they can just they can make any changes they want, and that can screw me over a lot. Plus, they can change how much it sells for, which is something they do a lot, which I don't like. All right, ad starts in 2 minutes or so. So I guess a heads up for that. Open source ones are interesting too, because I've looked at a few of them and they look okay. But I think the problem with the open source LMS ones is they're trying to be too much to too many people, and an LMS needs to be pretty set up for like whatever type of education you're doing. Now, an LMS template repo could be really good, where like it's a really bare bones but really easy to extend, and therefore you're not using that. You're just sort of you're using it as a start off point. Ooh, and we have a pet the cat. We can do that. Also, we can do that. Where's my big cat? We are going to have a break soon, but not right this second. So be. All right, hope that's enough for you. Let's see. Back to here. So I kind of like this. I like the way that this looks. We have our description. We have to add a description to all of the courses now. Or specifically, we have to add a description to the articles that don't have what is it called, that don't have a preview. I feel like there's been a slow rise in software quality since the old days when Windows and Word used to crash all the time, but it's been very slow. Yeah, I would agree on that. And it's really interesting because for most of the time we see a lot of complaints about, oh, in a modern day we've forgotten how to like build like high quality applications. But when I read those articles, I usually think that they're talking about like memory consumption, CPU consumption, how fast they can run, how small the binaries can fit on something. Oh no, the ad break just started. Okay. I will continue that when we get done, if I remember. Oh, that's a nice clip. But now that I think about it, maybe the reduction in crashes is only about the security push. Maybe. It's certainly possible that it's the crashes are just about the security push. I think it's competition. There are more people. Okay, you have Twitch Turbo, so no ad for you. Nice. I wish that it would tell me which people are like getting ads. So that way I can know like what percentage of you can't actually see. Okay, so this is a new thought that I just had right now. I'm wondering if the quality of software, and by quality of software I'm meaning usability, crashes, and security, is really about competition. It's that classic capitalist idea of like, we have more people building more applications and more services, and there's a lot of overlap. And therefore, anywhere where this overlap is, where a customer can vote with their wallet for one or the other, then you're going to get higher quality over time, as long as there's enough people, enough sellers in that market trying to vie for the same person. But as soon as you don't care about the end user customer, then you don't, like, the quality is down. Hence those LMSs that the universities use. They're pretty terrible because they don't have to worry about the end, because they have two customers, right? They have the learners, the university students who are going through and using it as the interface, but their real customer, the one who signs the bills and actually pays for it, is the university dean itself, like the dean or somebody at the top of the university. They're not even using the software as teachers. They're just going out and saying like, oh, it's this cheap and it like checks all these boxes. I don't have to use it ever. So sure, we're going to pay a 10-year subscription for that right now. And all the teachers have to deal with it too. 3 users: teachers, learners, and the people who sign the bills. That would be interesting to do a comparison analysis to see how that looks. Okay, so I think this is looking pretty good right now. Now, if I go to the deployed LMS and we take a look at our courses, you have a preview, but I keep on like going back and forth, and actually like I can even get rid of previews, or like preview is still like a good idea to have in here. If I come back to here and I load up descriptions for all of you and then add you in, that'll be good. Maybe for right now. And then you have no previews. So you would show up. Okay, so let me... Yeah, just like any other enterprise software, which makes total sense. Like if we continue down that sort of like the capitalist idea of like how companies and products work, it makes sense. There's no competition. There's no demand from the people who are like, all the demand for like better quality are people who are not paying for it. All right, so I kind of like the idea of showing this to the left. Okay, I want to try that really quickly. Let's come back to here. So, okay, on this page, what I think I would like to do is have the navigation still show up on the left for this course, and then this on the right. And then you only get to this if you haven't purchased the course. If you have purchased the course, then you go straight into the right article. I kind of like that a little bit more. Let's see, where am I? I am in the LMS. I want to go to the course article, course access article. Okay, there's my title. I have a row with the 2 columns, so I'll probably have to do a row. And then, okay, so I just have, oh, course nav with the articles. Oh, with the preview articles. Interesting. Okay, so if I do something like this, if I just grab, let's just grab all of you. All right, so I've actually already got the container, so I don't need you. The BB title, I have that. And okay, so we need to add in a BB row. Okay, and then we have a column, and so I throw in the course nav into the first column. I throw in a second here. And then I don't care about having any of these. You're going to be very upset because I don't have... I believe I have access to the course ID, right? Yeah, I have access to the course ID. Okay, so that gives me there. Okay, and then preview articles. I grabbed here. Okay, so preview articles, store, get cloned. Okay, so I have that. Okay. So obviously we have a little bit of is not that great, but I believe we can fix this. I want the title to go above everything. So before I do the title, yeah, I don't want the title here. I want the title. Maybe we do another BB row. Don't think I need a column for all the times, but maybe it's a good idea for me just to have it. Okay, I'm going to take the title and throw you in here. This is a lot more centered. That, okay. Because my name is so long, it's pushing this over here. That's interesting. That I might want to deal with this a little bit later too. But okay, title's more centered now. And so I need to make sure you are correctly set up. Okay, so here's my row, and I have a column that's 3, and I have a column that's 9 that brings me to 12. Oh, and you're too big for this. That's our problem. If I go to card and we remove the max width altogether, it just fits in and works. That's what I want. That's what I want. I want to not have a width set for these, which I think we do here. We just remove the width. There, that works. This description is starting over here. Why is that? So I don't think I want to make you centered. This container it's okay. That's not that gutter. Wait, what happened to my mouse? Mouse. Okay, there we go. Oh, I have padding left. That's what it is. It has a padding left. Okay, because you have a container here, but you're already in a container. So I don't want this to be another container again. And then you have this section for this list. I wonder if I want this to be a container fluid. Didn't do anything. I think that No, it still has this padding left and right. Okay, so all I really get to do. So okay, I have a container here. I have my card list. Okay, so if I go to card list over here, you use a container. And if we go to container, we can have, maybe I want to do a margin none. Okay, so if I do that, oh, that's much closer. There's a tiny, oh, I wonder if it's the justify content space evenly. Oh, none of these will work unless I have the important on it. I wonder if I want to flex start. No. I do start. Yeah, I don't think, okay. You're not doing anything. Okay, the flex is doing stuff. If I remove you, yeah, you're doing nothing for me. Oh, that's it. The card. The card has a margin left and right. I don't need, I don't think I need this margin on the card itself. There we go. Now they're lined up for this. Should I have a title for the description? So we have new course, and then we have like a description to say like, hey, this is the description. And then we have articles. Oh, the cards are really close together now. That's what that was. But I think we can fix that a little bit better. So if I do card, I want margin right to be 1 rem, and I want card it's like last. Okay, so if I do that, that still looks right there, and we get this margin. I'm curious, did I do things right with the card? Okay, margin right there. If I go to here, you're the last one. Oh, you're still margin right. Okay. I don't think. Oh, is it last child? What is this? Oh, that's the selector, so I can see which it's selecting. That's nice. Yeah, so that's last, I think, child. That's what it is. Last child, not last. Now we're gonna have, yep, that's fine. Now we're gonna have no margin. Okay, so we have a margin for you, margin. Yeah, last child like this. Okay, so we have card, and we see margin, no margin. What do I feel about adding a description right here? Like a title for that. So we have title. Here's a description. What if I were to do something like, if I use 2, it's probably too big. Yeah, it's very similar to that. I think this will work without the title. I don't think I need that. I keep on forgetting I have to move off. Okay, there we go. The description is just really cool, which is not really helpful, but now I can see these and I could jump into them if I want. But I'm also coming into here. I have preview access. Oh, I guess like go preview. I don't own this course. So when I own the course, I want to be dropped into the latest article. Let's see. How much does a rental car cost a day with unlimited mileage in my hometown? I have no idea. I've never rented a car here. So I don't know. Whenever I go on travel, sometimes I rent a car. Unless I'm going to some place where like I know people where they can like pick me up, or I just Uber everywhere. So yeah, I don't know. Also, hello startup. How are you doing today? All right, so that's that. Now, something I was trying to do was of course, am I navigating to it again now? I get, okay, so, oh yeah, I am navigating, pushing. I'm trying to go to the article ID that I can get. So get next article for course. I don't own this course, do I? I don't. So my guess is I'm using the wrong user. Try 4. Maybe I exist in this one. Okay, so get users where email is similar given the SQL regular expression. Oh, interesting. I could just do like. And I want this to be like test like that. Oh. Why are you erroring out? Do I not have any tests? Do I not have any users? Hold on, let me try running it without the where. Oh, I have a very different email. Okay, I get it. Yeah, that one is not in a local database. It's in the production database. There we go. Okay, so this user exists for real. So if we go to courses, I own this course. When I open it, it drops me into the latest one. That's what I wanted to see. So, okay, I think we're handling both cases now, which I think is what I want to do. You're doing great. You're just going to start learning your SQL, your MySQL today. Nice. What kind of database or software do I use for this LMS? For the database, I'm using Postgres. And for my API layer on top of the database, I'm using Hasura. And it creates a automatic GraphQL API for me with protections and security and all that other stuff added in for me too. So I don't have to write all that stuff. A lot of configuration files though, which is always fun. Oh, did Dilby just leave? Why did I choose Postgres and not MySQL? I prefer Postgres a little bit more. Plus, I wanted to be able to use this Hasura tool, and it's only compatible with Postgres. If you want to use MySQL with it, you have to get an enterprise license, which is expensive. Very, very, very expensive. I don't necessarily need the extra features that Postgres offers. But I do just like sort of generally like it a little bit more. And I think it's mostly because like that was the first, well, I used MySQL a lot as a systems administrator, and that wasn't fun. And I used it with PHP a lot. But when I have a choice, I just use Postgres. I feel like it updates a little bit faster and has like a bigger, more modern community around it now. Okay, so this is good. If I were to deploy this, I believe it should work, with the only negative being that we won't have the descriptions for the articles here. We'll have the titles and then no description. So that will be something I have to add in myself, which I'll probably do off camera, or maybe we can do them here too. I don't know. So let's go ahead and get this deployed. There is an error. What's my error? There shouldn't be an error. Let's see, so I copied that over. Well, that's not good. Okay, what happened here? Oh, missing field data. Okay. Yes. Right. At this point in time, I can't just deploy the code. I have to deploy the database first. Right, so we're going to create the new migrations and update the metadata. Okay, so, oh, that's a little bit behind me. What did I do here? I am adding field description to LMS articles. Waleed, hello. Niku, hello. How are you doing today? I can't remember if I need to do a release for this one to actually get it to update the database. But this will take a while. So this might be a good time to take a break. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and let's see. Advertisements are set to start in like 25 minutes or so. So I won't start another one right now. I'm going to get up, walk around, stretch a little bit, and we'll come back and see that this is done. So hopefully, and then hopefully we can deploy. So I will be right back. All right, I am back. I brought some food down for Zilby, so hopefully he'll enjoy that. Okay, so I think I'm now actually curious. Did I just do this to production? Let's double check up here. Yes, I do have a description in production now. So my CI/CD system worked and did the thing. So now I want to come back to here. Just refresh, and now we get the courses. We have the changes here like that. If I come in here, preview, that is not good. Okay, I want them to, oh right, this is the problem. I forgot that this is what we were working on. The grid. Yes, Sylvie? Here, do you want to come over here? Sylvie, come up here. You want to jump up? Hey, come on. Sylvie's being a cat. How did I build the CI/CD system? What kind of software did I use? I'm using GitHub Actions, so it's all in YAML files. And it's pretty simple. It's not too complex to get going and working with that. Okay, so let's say I want them to tile properly down and just all fit in here. That's where, oh, that's probably where I have to give them a width again. A min width, maybe? Okay, so I have my card body. I probably want this on card. I wonder if I don't want this. So if I remove you, right, it doesn't do anything anyways, so we're fine. Deflex is, that then shows up there, but I don't want that. I want it to, there's a way to do it. Justify items. Right, because I keep on having to use important because that's being overridden by, it's been overwritten by something else. Zilby, did you? Okay, he left. He's not going to jump up. So I want flex. Do I want flex or do I want grid? I might want grid. Yeah, if I give it some width, I think, let's see. So if we go back to width, so class, let's say width equals 24 rem. Wait, that's not how to do it. This is how to do it. Card. Right, it's mid width and max width. So mid width, like 16 rem is fine. Then I need you to collapse down. Then I can't see any of those. I could display it as a grid instead. So what if I grid you? Why is my mouse just like, every once in a while it just dies? I wonder if it's getting low in battery. Oh, huh. So that's none of that is what I want. Justify content? No, that doesn't what I want either. Because if you're if you go back to flex, oh, do I have to set like a height for this too? It's like for this section, a height of like 500 rem. No, that just sets those. That's not helpful at all. And I wasn't even okay, that was the card itself. Yeah. I forget how to make it wrap around. I remember back when I was working at give that section some max width. Okay, yeah, we can give the section a max width of I don't know, that there's that. Oh, you know what? It's overflow. It's overflow. Overflow. No, that's just like showing it. That's not what I want. And height, let it be auto. Sure. But I don't think that's going to work because height auto on things doesn't really do anything. It's because like that's not really changing anything for me. I think I need to make sure. Let's see. CSS flex. I don't know if it's a justify or an align. I wonder if it's a line items. Hold on. Let's get rid of you. I align content. Oh, none of those. Okay. Certainly wouldn't be like a self. So that we could get with a card maybe as line self, but that's yeah. CSS flex. I want a wrap, like a wrap around items. Oh, do I need... Okay, and what situations really need CSS grid layout rather than flexbox? So, oh, the flex wrap property is no wrap. That's what it is. Flex flow with row wrap or column wrap. Okay, so I want display to be flex flow wrap like that. Yeah, my mouse died again. Oh, it's losing its USB connect its Bluetooth connection. That to me is probably due to low battery. Let me plug it in. Okay, and so then if I justify content, space evenly maybe, and then I want for the card, so I have min width. Do I want like a max width on here too? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so then I give it a width again. And everything's great except for that one. Okay, so we're getting closer. Space evenly might not be what I want. This one might be good. I like this. It's just unset. So I just don't have a justify content. Yeah, that might work. Okay. So I'm liking this a little bit more, and then we're okay, so let's get this going. So changes to the card. I want to make sure that I set the width again. Okay, so we set the width again on the card, and then on the section above the card, so that's going to be in the card list, I want to make sure that your flex flow is set, and then we remove the justify content. Okay. So we can come here first. So I want a card list. So I need deflex Ooh, I don't see a deflex. Okay, well, I can do, for all cards, I want flex, flow, wrap. Okay, so that gives me U2. That's good. And then, oh, over here. And course access, I give the title, and then I want what is this extra? Okay, so your title, yeah, okay. Set the width to, let's try small. First of all, that has changed. Hasn't really done anything to you, that's fine. Your, we used to have a gap there. And you didn't do the thing. Oh, interesting. You don't have a flex. Oh, because I put it on card. Yeah, flex flow makes no difference there. That doesn't help at all. I want it on up here. Was there a D flex flow? No. That would have been fun if I had access to that. Maybe we can add that in there. So it's grid of view. It's not really an override. It's like a location type thing. Okay. Ads are going to start in 5 minutes on Twitch. Because we took that break, I'm going to work through it. Fill utilities, logo fill base, layout. This feels more layouty. Okay, so I can do a flex flow, and that is flex flow wrap. So actually, let's call this flex wrap. Okay, so in card list, we do deflex and flex wrap. Much better. Okay, so we're back to here again. And then the last, okay, so you're looking, okay, the wrap broke on this one. So I actually want to choose if I want this to wrap or not. So on card list, I can have it be default is false, so it'll not wrap. And then I can set that to be true. Okay, so section class, I want and then the other one would be if props.wrap Okay, so if I do that now, everything should stop wrapping right away. Okay, we're looking good. Everything should stop wrapping. Good, good, good. We come here, and now I want those to wrap. And so we're going to come in course access. Okay, in card list, we have true for wrap. There we go. Now it wraps. Perfect. Okay. Excellent. All right. So is there I want a little bit of space below. I want a little bit of space below each one too. And we can do that with the card. So what? Margin, bottom, 1 rem. I think having a margin bottom of the card regardless will probably be fine. Okay, let's go home. But I think this is fine looking so far. Why don't you have the margin right? Wait. Why are you a last child? That's confusing. Because I only have wait. I only have one card. Oh, I only have one card because it's wrapped around the A tag. Oh. Okay. Because it's right and bottom, I wonder if I don't actually have a problem with this. Like if I just remove you. Actually, I don't need to change anything else anywhere. There we go. Now you look good again. You all look fine. And you look fine now. Okay. I think this is good. Is there anything else I need to do? Obviously, I need to add description to all the articles. But I think we're fine. Okay. And I don't think I need to do anything else. So I think at this point in time, I'm ready to deploy this. Am I okay with this Discord being here? I think this is fine being on the left like that. All right, I think we're good to go. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a deploy. And every command I'm running in my other profile is taking forever. There we go. Okay. So you're done, which means that now we come back to here. We'll hit refresh. Oh yeah, when I go to course access, that fails. We need to fix that. I forgot. I need to do that. But okay, if we come here, preview, now we see all these. This is great. Okay, I like it. We're good to go. And you're the same way. Okay, I like it. So kind of want like the articles, like the articles that you would get. I think I can do that with a title. Oh, so it's not a title on there. I think it's a title on here. Yeah, and this will error out. It's gonna be pretty simple. Wait, did it actually rebuild? Yeah, okay, so you rebuilt. That was not how to give it a title. Huh, props title is some. And then I can do a section header. Yeah, so we have a title here. Interesting. And that is on card list itself, okay? So here's card list, here's a title, course articles. Wait a second, what is I think might have been using the wrong browser. There we go. Okay, course articles. I want you to be smaller. It's like maybe not a 2, but like a 3. I'm actually curious. Is that a 2? Oh, it was a 1. So I can make that down to a 3. Maybe a 4. What are you? One, like, pretty much the same as these almost. Oh, you're a 6, so a 5 might be good. Did that work? Yeah, okay. That's still so large. Have I not like set up proper sizing for any of my H's? I feel like all of the H tags are like exactly the same. Okay, so I have H1 through H6, font family var, font weight. Okay, that's fine. Thank you. When was this LMS be ready for the public? It's ready now. So like I already have one course for sale on there, and people have bought it. So really we're sort of like improving it for the next course to be sold. Oh, so these are the only, okay, so where, import, okay, so I guess I want to override. Okay, so if I override 8.6 to be, I guess let's start with H2. Let's override H2 to be font size. So first off, you're in H1 and then you're in H2, right? You're in H2. What if I want you to be, like, okay, we do one rem for the smallest one. And then what are you? You're 2.5 rem. So okay, that's why this is 2. I want you to be smaller. I want you to be like 1.7 rem. When I buy the course, can I still be able to watch it from 1 year from now, or do I need to pay monthly? Right now, it's a you buy it and you own that course. So I guess like a perpetual license to that course. I don't have a subscription set up at this point in time. Perhaps when I get enough content, I could do something like a subscription, but not yet. And I really, really, really don't ever want to get into the thing where I sell a course and then later on go like, oh, psych, I'm going to like switch over to subscription. You're going to lose access in like a month. That sucks. I don't want to do that. If I do one, I'll probably do a subscription on top of purchasing, where it can be like, okay, you can subscribe if you don't want to purchase anything, you just want access to everything, or you can buy each one off. I already have it sort of like partially set up for that, so I don't see a reason why not. Okay, so H2 we're going to set to be a 1.7 rem. So 1.7 rem. And then we can set an H3, which was going to be the other one. And you're going to be a font size of, I'm just going to go with 1 rem for right now. And that means, so you're saved. That means card title level can be 3. Oh, wait. Yeah. Card title level is 3 and you are 2. That do the thing. 1.7 RAM. Okay, yeah, so it's significantly smaller. So nice. What are you? Oh, you're an H2 also. And you're an H2. That's not okay, don't do that. So on my home page. Card title level should be 3. There, that's a lot better. I like that more. Okay. We're going to courses. There, we see that. So 1, 2, 3. Come into here. And we have 1, 2, 3. Nice. Did I set that one up properly? I don't actually know if I did. Oh, I did. Okay, perfect. All right. So I think that's good. So the sizes are better. We do that. I need to handle the case that we're logging onto here and we don't have the data yet, which we can do that with the use effect. What I probably want to, okay, so let's okay. Hooks can be called in this position? What? Where am I? Oh, wait, I did this inside of an if statement? It's not what I wanted. Probably out here. Okay, so this won't really do anything right now. We have to set that up. So every time a lifecycle thing happens, I want to affect something. So I want to use effect with dependencies instead. What would be the dependency? Would it be the courses list? It's basically when things get loaded, I want to we need to set what we're doing. How am I doing this on the other ones? This is where it's like, okay, how do I want it? How does the use effect work again? Like every time I feel like I have to relearn how this works because I just never keep it in my brain. So use effect hits on every life cycle change. So on mounted, on load, on reload, on all of the on unmounted, it runs use effect, which is great. It's fun, awesome. I want to not load the screen. So I don't want to load anything at all. Like, don't. Okay, so here's the problem. I am attempting to get the article here. I'm attempting to get this article from the store when it loads, but it hasn't finished the query to get the article from. It's like, so the store doesn't have it yet, and that's the reason why we fail. So either I have nothing at all, or where was that error coming from? Unable to load courses, right? Yeah, so I don't know this thing. And so I'm going back to courses and I'm returning this. I want to not set. I want to not run this. Can I do that with use effect with dependencies and like get the course out of it? So use effect. With depths. How do I pass in the dependencies? Oh, it's the dependencies, like there's a dependencies here, I think. And then, so it's that. So the dependencies, let's say I get. I don't think I can pass in a store, but maybe I can. I could also try to pass in like loaded or not. Like a state. So if I do that, if we're loaded false and I have. Ooh, it has to be like a full thing. So whenever the dependencies are changed, the effect callback is called again. To detect changes, dependencies must implement partial equal. Oh, so it's the opposite way around. It's whenever the dependencies are changed. Okay, so let's say I don't have you at all. I don't have like this unable to load course. We just leave you. If I were to do something like this, I think it would just load up empty until we have the stuff. So I think that would right, we need the course. How do I want to deal with that? After we have this, we should be able to get the course. Oh, okay, what if I. What if I do the same pattern here? And so instead of error alert or navigator push, we just stay here and we're patiently waiting. Early return like that. So now, if I come here, preview, hit refresh. Yeah, it happens so fast that I can't even see it. I could purposefully slow ourselves down. Throttle to 2G. That takes a long time on 2G. Are you still trying to get it, or no? The WASM got picked up. Are you still ongoing, or did you crash? Like, I don't see the waterfall. Like, I don't see this on. Did it crash? Okay, my app doesn't run on 2G. Okay, it doesn't like any of those. If I do this, does it still? Yeah, it undoes the throttling. I mean, that being said, it is not crashing anymore when we get to this. That's a good sign. You know what? I've always wondered why, how to fix that. That is, it's just a single right arrow, which I would imagine is somewhere in the index.html. Like, I just want, okay. Oh. Ha. Okay. Now that doesn't show up there anymore. Now it's just blank until it loads, which is better. Okay, so I think we're good to go with this. Let's clean up all the errors and warnings. So first off, LMS time. No errors, no warnings. Good. All right, so what have we done? We have updated cards and the card list. There we go. Okay, you're happy here. Let's double check. We have some warnings here. Okay, no more warnings in this entire document. That's great. Okay, so what have we done? We have created a page for, or I guess updated the course access page. All right, I'll go ahead and push that up, and then I believe I can do a deploy too. All right, so I should be able to hit refresh. And the first time it's refreshing the cache and reloading that. So now from now on, it should be pretty fast. So here we go. We're now able to see this list. Everything is good. Everything looks right. I can still come here. And then if I own it. Oh, that's the first. Oh, wait, no. I am fine. Okay, so courses, come here, open the course, and it drops me right into the most recent one, which is stop a running Docker container. Huh. That should have brought me to here, running your first Docker container. That's interesting. Okay, so let's jump back local. If I try to log in with me, this will be fine. Okay. Oh, right. I keep on forgetting. I can't do the login for this when I have production stuff because it redirects me to production, which is not exactly the ideal situation. So I need to. Okay, copy you. Rerun trunk. Rebuild you. That still went the, oh, I hadn't refreshed. Nope. Okay, you haven't rebuilt yet. You still have production courses. Why? Why you do this? Oh, because I did the command on the wrong terminal window. Okay, so now rebuild. There we go. Okay, so now I'm going to log in with someone who owns a course. That brings me to here. And then I switch back to you. I just need the cookies. That's all I need. There we go. Okay. So when I come to here and I open the course, it drops me into start a stopped Docker container. At least it's consistent. I mean, that's a thing. So what are your okay, so started that's I guess I need to find out what is the order that we're getting these in? Okay, so I get that GG is not WW. Okay. Get next article for course. Let's go there. I get the learner article IDs. Okay, asref, articles of iter map, and collect them through again. Okay, so articles. Now it is a vector, so I'm a little bit concerned about why the order is weird. I'm going through course articles and then filter mapping it. Let's try a glue console log. Build failure. That would be a build failure. JSCast is not. Huh, interesting. I thought it could do a stir. You, what? You didn't run? Oh, because I'm local access. This will only run. Okay, hold on. This will only run when I come into here. There we go. Okay, introduction to Docker, installing Docker, running your first Docker container. Okay, so it has them in the order that I want them to be. Okay, so at this point in time, the order is correct. Coming out of this, the order should still be exactly the same. I set you to be the last one, and then I loop through the article IDs, and I say, okay, if... Oh, because that's the first article ID that I haven't started. Okay, so I need you to be a filter map too. You need to be a filter map, and I need to filter you. Okay, so this will have to be an if learner article dot completed at is sum, then we're going to return a sum learner article dot article ID. Else, we're going to return a none. Okay, I think that'll do it. GJ1118, hello, how are you doing today? What theme is this? Let's see. So the theme for Helix, guess I could just do configs. Is Advaita Dark. And then I also have Alacrity. Which I guess the theme for Alacrity is just dark right now. Does that answer your question? Awesome. Okay, so I believe you work now. So if we come back to here and running your first Docker container, there we go. Now we're hitting the correct one. And if we come to here, open the course, I'm on setting up VS Code for Rust development because apparently I have not completed that one. Let me complete it. It takes me to the very last thing, which is that assessment. Perfect. Okay. All right. Excellent. Love to see it. Then I think we're good to go. Let's just double check one more thing. If I mark you as done, so now run your first Docker container. So we come back to here. List Docker images. And if I do it on a refresh so it's clean. Yes. Okay, we got it. All right, well, that was fun. I don't think there was any changes to our LMS here, right? Or YCL. Yeah, no changes here. So we only have to... and I'm on production mode, so we're good to go. Okay, so we are correctly loading or auto navigating. Correctly auto navigating to the first uncompleted course article. All right, and so here we are back at our home, and so now everything should work the way we expected to. This looks great. We go to courses, we jump into here, open a course, and it drops me into the assessment. That's great. I go to here, open a course, and it drops me into list talker images. That's great. If I log out, you drop me into here. I can't click on any view. You drop me into here, and I can click on you. Perfect. All right. I think this is pretty good. So I'm going to mark this as a completed. This is completed. Close issue and done. All right. Other thing, was there anything else that I wanted? Oh yeah, I need to add descriptions to all articles. That's something we're gonna have to do. I guess, you know what? I forgot to, at the beginning of today, do this. We have 12 minutes or so before ads start. We'll spend some of that time doing this now. Okay, redesign course article navigation to show that we can click on an article. So that's a good one. So that's an LMS thing. You'll be a enhancement. I'll move you into ready current stage. Set up separate app for dev and production at Auth0. Yeah, so we want so either so I guess like something like a Heroku review app, or just have a beta deployment always up. I guess this will be part of LMS. It's going to be more than just LMS. I am going to put this in a backlog and say, like, after we get the course deployed, that's when we can start doing this. And it'll probably be like a top thing to do before we start working on other stuff. Consider adding images to About Us cards. Oh, yeah. Which means I think we need to have the ability to add images to a card. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. It's not much. I was thinking something else. Convert issue, that'd be an LMS. Actually, that's YCL. Delete issue. Okay, so add basically as a LMS author, I want to just like, okay, add ability to add images to cards. This gets converted to YCL is the issue. And add descriptions to all articles. Well, that is, I'll put this onto Docker course articles, but that's kind of like across both. And that is definitely a current stage thing. All right, so we're good to go there. Unlike last time where we didn't add like 5 more things to ready. So that's good. We're chunking it down. So course info enhancements. Right, reduce the price size and move the price below the course title. So if we take a look at what we have here, I put the course price as like the top thing, as like the title, and then this is like that. So what I really want is to just swap these. We can stay with production for this thing because there's nothing dangerous I'm doing. So I just want to swap you. We are going to, where is this? This is the course. No, this is course details. Okay, so I have title is the price. So I'm just going to change you to subtitle. And you become title. So if I only do that, that's a lot better. Now this one is going to be interesting. So I didn't mark it in here, but do I want to internationalize this? This is like just a hard-coded number for in USD. There's something in MDN we can do, right? Like there's a tag I can use for currency and then I can internationalize it. Wait, no, that doesn't work. Internationalization doesn't work with that, does it? Because it just makes it have the right symbol on it. So I can instead just put in like a USD. So if I do subtitle format, if I just do that, it brings it makes it a little bit more obvious what that is. And then you know what, the other thing, once you own the course, we don't even need to show that anymore, do we? So I don't even need to subtitle. So what I probably want to do is say If okay, 5 minutes till ads, and then I'll take a break at that time too. Okay, so if store dot own course, yeah, own course I64, so I pass it the course that ID. Okay, so our subtitle, let's actually make this price equals this. So we're going to do if I own the course, I want nothing. I don't want anything at all. This is just going to be a empty string. Is subtitle a let's see what is this? This is a hero. Blah, hello. How are you doing today? Oh, it's an option attribute value. Perfect. Okay, so that means I can actually have this be a none. Okay, so if I don't own the course, I want to throw you in here. Wrap you around with one more. Like that, so it becomes an option string. And I throw you like that. There you go. I own the course, so there's no price anymore. So I'm not trying to like, I don't want to like, oh hey, don't you want to pay me more? It's like, yeah, we're gonna do this. It looks exceptional. Thank you for that. This is, of all the things that I've created myself, I like the design of this the most, but it helps that I did work with a designer for it. And then all the fixes and like the feedback is just dialing it in and making it even better, which I'm also enjoying a lot. Okay, so perfect. This is good. I like it. So if you go to courses, I think I own both the courses, don't I? I do. So let's go ahead and log out. So if I courses, now we still see the price. And we go to here. Perfect. Okay. And I don't think there was anything else as part of this. I've already reduced the price size because it was the different H, and that reduced down. I think that's fine. I think we're good to go. So you're good, which means deployment time. And I think this is now the record for the fastest one we've solved. Okay, let's smoke test this. So if we come back to home, we refresh. All right, so our idea, we're gonna go to courses, go to SQL Rust, we can see the price. We can see the price. I log in here and I go to courses. I own it and I can't see the price anymore. Perfect. Is this the mod templating crate? No, oh, and we just started the advertisement. I will answer that after we get back from break, but I guess I can put it into chat too. Nope, not the mod templating crate. I'm using a U.S along with a custom let's see, using U.S along with a custom container component system. Oh, 9 ads total. Sorry about that. Okay, well, I'm gonna put up we're gonna do a quick break and I will be back shortly. So for everybody on ads, sorry about that, and then everybody else on YouTube or so, then I will see you in a few minutes. All right. All right, are we back from ads? Okay, ad 9 of 9, close. Blah, you're through. Welcome back. Welcome back, startup. Yeah, so I guess this might be a good time to ask this because you just went through all the fun ads. On Twitch, I'm required to run ads. Ads are going to happen regardless, right? Like no matter what I do, Twitch is going to run ads. And we have 3 choices. First, I can just not have any ads for anybody watching, which although even when I try to not do that, I like put up an iPad and was watching through it and I still got ads. So they're going to just run it anyways. But I can tell that I can run them myself through their scheduler and have ads run. I have to have a minimum of 3 minutes of ads per hour. So I can do it like every 20 minutes have like 1 minute of ads, or I could do what I'm doing right now, which is at the end of the hour, do a full 3 minutes, like all together. That's why you got 9 out of 9 ads. So you think 4 to 5 ads? So I can't choose how many ads there are. I can only choose how many minutes of ads. So if they have like 1 3-minute ad that they have, they might play that one. Otherwise, a bunch of them. So I guess, and it has to be 3 minutes worth per hour. So I could do something like half the duration at 2 times the frequency. Okay, so like every 30 minutes. Here, I think I can switch this. Can I? Where's my mouse? Let me see if I can do this right now. So I can do. Automatic ad length and frequency. Allow Ads Manager to adjust ad schedule settings based on your ad minutes per hour and available ads. This can help increase your ad revenue and improve viewer experience. Oh, okay. Okay, you get 3 minutes of ads per hour. All right, ad length and frequency is now, the auto one is going to do a 1.5 minute break every 30 minutes. Pre-roll is disabled. I can snooze them. And I get a 5 minute. Ooh, I can switch that to a 1 minute. Before ad starts, we get a notification. Okay, save changes. So theoretically, it should now be setting for this. All right, so I told it to just run automatically. Let me know how that goes. I can see that we're going to get another ad in an hour, 53 minutes or so. And I think those will be for shorter time. So we'll see how that goes. Let's, okay, so we verified this ticket. This is done. So you're closed and you're done. Okay, this one that one was the fastest. This one might be the slowest. The UI for mobile, on this from you, blah, is challenging in mobile. Do we want input on that or just on the course content for now? Yeah. So mobile just sucks. We have to do a redesign for this to figure out how I want it to look, and then we can make it look that way with CSS. So it would be nice to have the most basic things working. I mean, I guess we could have the most basic things working. All right. What size phones do you all have? I have the 12 mini, which is nice and small. So I have this one. Like, okay, so for example, for this, the About Us, this should be the About Us, that should be all in one line. iPhone 13, you have, is it, why does Apple do this? They have the iPhone 13 Pro, the iPhone 13 mini, and the iPhone 13 Pro Max. There's no iPhone 13. Do you have the giant one that could be a small iPad? The Pro Max, okay. I mean, okay, that's not as bad, but it's still pretty, that's pretty small. For everybody else, let me know what your sizes of devices are. And I think that what I should do is go with the least amount. Claims 1284. Oh yeah, 1284 pixels. So here's what Firefox thinks that the 13 Pro Maxes is 428 by 1926, but if we double these, because your DPS is 3, triple these. It's triple these. If we triple these, that's exactly what you got. Because each pixel is 3 pixels. Is that how it works? Just 3 pixels, or is it like 12 pixels? It's this side effect. That's what the Retina display is. Like, we have Retina, we have 4K, and now we're gonna have about 8K pretty soon, because it's out and very few people have it yet, but it's gonna be a thing. The way it works though is you were still working on like 1924 by 1080 for resolution, but the pixel density is higher. So the reason why it looks so crisp and clear is because they're able to use more pixels to finally, like, you know, you don't have to use pixels anymore. You have, like, you know, oh, it's just more pixels for like each individual thing, which makes it really good looking. It unfortunately also makes it harder for us to like work with for images, because if I put a normal high definition image that like would have worked 10 years ago up on a like an iPhone, that's not going to look good at all, because I need to make sure that the image works really good with double density pixels. And now we also apparently need to work for 3, like level 3 of pixel density, or whatever that's called. Okay. No wonder some photos always look worse. Yeah, it's actually, I'm actually really interested in whether or not Apple and Google with Android are going to use AI on the client side to auto fix images and like upscale them, but not with, I guess you can't claim lossy with AI, but it would be like less lossy than if you just upscaled normally. Because that would be really cool, because then we can go back to having really small images on the internet. Like, if you've ever wondered why it feels like websites, like the images that people are putting up there are getting like larger and larger, it's because the images look terrible on really good displays. And so you have no choice. You have to now put in really high quality images, which of course are going to be larger, just to not make people think that your site sucks. Fonts and other things are perfectly fine because those scale nicely and the browser knows how to scale it. Your son's Pixel 6 fixes the pictures. Okay, so that's doing exactly what I'm saying. They use some kind of AI or something to upscale it but not make it look bad. That's cool. That's nice. I assume it's AI. On board AI. Also, hello Scott. How are you doing today? Okay, so for the main page, I would like this to take up the entire width. And I forget, let's see, I'm using, let's see. It's card list. I have my header, which is fine, except for the fact that that doesn't. Okay, something is weird about the header. Like why is this 2 lines? Oh, because the class call. What? How did I do that? So I'm using a column. Oh, I don't have any I don't have like an actual call. Dot call? Oh, column. Okay, so call none is just call. Which means, okay, where did that come from? Oh, my bootstrap. Which have you. So this bootstrap is a compiled bootstrap with a lot of customizations added to it, but it's been compiled for me. And why, like, we call it min, but it's not min, which is fun. I accidentally did that. There it is. I don't know how that got added in there by accident, but okay, so if I update you, we resave you. Maybe I did it too fast. Huh. Okay. Oh, I have to like come back to here, update you, wait until that recompiles, then update you. No? Why did that not change anything? You're still weird like that. Scott, you're in a little pain, but taking a nice warm bath, yeah, that can help so much with muscle pains. It's been forever since I've like done anything bath wise. You're not the compiled thing, are you? Am I generating this somewhere else? I mean, I don't think so. Okay, so foundations. Oh. Apparently when I'm compiling this, I'm taking it directly from my designer's code pen. That would explain why any changes that I make to it don't actually take effect. That would definitely do it. Okay, so I can override it. In here. Are these the overrides? Utility form, just overrides. Okay, so if we do that, wait for a second, come over here, that. Oh, it's flex 100%. It's okay. There we go. That's a lot better here. So that fixes the titles here like that. Now, what about you? I want this to be 100% when it's down, squinched down long enough or short enough, which I believe I believe my designer gave me some, or like put in those classes. And there's definitely the oh, it's the call 12. No, it's, what do I want to do? I know we based it on Bootstrap, so we can go take a look at Get Bootstrap. I'm pretty sure we're on 5. Oh, right. I want, it's the breakpoints, right? Or how to do the grid stuff. Yeah, I have to do something like this, where we have like the call SM or whatever. What crate am I using? I'm using let's see, U for the front end framework, and then for my design, my component library, it's a custom component library that I have called YCL that is only on GitHub right now. I don't have it deployed to crates. What is a better compressor, gzip or Brotli? I've never used Brotli. When I just need to compress anything, I just use gzip. And you can compress it with maximum amount of compression, which takes a long time to do. But as far as I can tell, it's pretty good. I forget. Okay, here it is. So extra small is like less than this. Small is greater than that. Okay, so what size are we on? You say this is 390. auto layout columns, like with call SM6. Oh, so I might want to be more specific in here. So oh, I don't have any calls, I think. That might be my problem. So let's say I edit use HTML. Yeah, this is gonna suck. I probably just want to do this live. Okay. Okay, so for the section, so in class list, which course details, we use local again. Okay, so here's my container. Then I have my section header. Then I have a section with the class. And then I do, okay, card data. And I do BB card with classes. Now, let's say I did something like call MD6, let's say. Okay, that's for each one of these now. So now I can play with you and I can say, okay. Oh, that doesn't change it if I go to 12. Because you're flex, because each of these cards does not have a width set on it. You heard about Parcel.js. Do I think it's a good to use for learning SAS and building some basic web apps? Yeah, I've used Parcel in the past at a company. It's really fast. It's really good. They wrote the JavaScript compiler that Parcel uses is written in Rust, which makes it really fast. And from what I can tell, it can make both basic web apps and single page apps. It basically is a launcher for anything you want. Okay, so this is not where I put my column stuff. I think I need a column up here. Like if I create, oh, that doesn't. So it wouldn't be here. This returns a card right here. So I think I want a row. Oh, I turn you into the row. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. So we have a container, and then we're going to have a BB row here. And then we have an immediate another BB row here. You don't know about BB row, do you? Okay, is it classes or class? Yeah, this class is. Okay. All right, so just to make sure that this is working. Yeah, okay. Hey, that moved down like this. That's good. And if I guess let's open up the same page. Yeah, okay. Now we still have inner rows here. So now I want to make sure it works on both. Yeah, but for single page applications, you need some JavaScript code that can play the role of the router. So correct me if I'm wrong, but with Parcel, at least this is how it used to work. In Parcel, you're loading up other frameworks. So like Parcel itself isn't a framework, right? Parcel loads other frameworks for you. So it can like load up React or Vue or Angular or nothing at all if you just want to use plain vanilla JS. And if you do want to use plain vanilla JS, then yes, you would need some kind of router in there with you. But if you use React or Vue, then you have the router built in. That's what I remember Parcel was. Did they change? Okay, so we get this, and now I want a single column. Now, if I just do default column, wait, no, this is not where I want the column. I want the column in here. Okay, so no changes so far. Okay, so I have a column. Now if I did something like call MD like 6, is that how it would work? I don't think so. Also, now I'm thinking I don't want that call flex. Oh, I want the call flex Let's see. Was it extra small? Was it the first time my mouse broke with wall plugged in? Cool. I hope this doesn't mean like my mouse is just dying. Okay, so that's not it. I am having a call for each of these, which is fine. I don't have to put these on both, right? No, okay. How does that work? Oh, so it does drop down eventually. Using what I have here. Okay, that's good to know. Alamanth, hello. How are you doing today? I need to wrap to the row. Wait, is it the row you wrap to, not the column? I thought it was... Should be row, okay. Yeah, so, okay, that goes to here. Oh, now I've broken it, because now it's going back up full. What did I do? Oh, right, I broke, I fixed. In class column, we have this flex 100%, which that's what's breaking it. And when it comes down like that, that goes down to this size. Otherwise, it tries to be here. And so I want... This is where I could have something else be. Now... Oh, I have multiple rows. No, I have one row. I know I do have multiple rows. No, wait. Not... Brain. I thought these were on different levels and one was inside the other. But no, they're in the same level. So that's fine. So the row should have the wrap, which it has currently. Now your column just needs a bigger min width, so it wraps sooner. Yeah, okay. So that's where I need to figure out. Now this is automatic, but that's not helpful. So I want... Yeah, okay, so if I play around with this. Like first, okay, so we'll do call... Oh, wait. I have a row. Then, okay, then a row, and then each column. And so I want call, like, S. Is that just supposed to be called SS, call 12? Wait, what did I do? You're on different lines again. Right, I have to remove that. Let's go do that now so I don't have to keep on. Let's remove our override there. Oh, call small should be fine. Okay. So now that we have this, we want to go back to, let's say, a 12, 13. So I want to do a call. Call small does work like that. And then if I go bigger, there we go. Okay. So that works appropriately. Okay, so in call, so when I have a column, if I don't set this up, my class, I want a call SM. And so now, okay, at this size, and then it becomes bigger, and there we go. Okay, much better. So this page looks much better now. This Discord one is the only one because I set that up with a an actual size. We can fix that. I think that's home. So if I remove our size on the Discord one, how does that feel? Let's see. Startup, you learned how to design a website in 3 weeks. Nice. Now you know how to use Figma. Figma is a nice tool. Right. The only negative is that this Discord has that, which means all I really want is a max width on it. Probably. Or I set that to a call, because like if I, nope, this one, your call SM, if I set you to like MD like 3, small, but eventually, oh yeah, that's weird. Yeah, this one doesn't have to be a call, although I am building like it has like room for automatically creating a bunch of them, so I have to decide like, okay, what would I want to give it? What if it's just a call? Sure, let's try it. I think that's what I had originally. If it's just a call, you are taking up the full width. If we think that this is okay, which actually, you know what? Looking at this more, this isn't too bad. I'll keep it with just call then. So yeah, all right. So if we come back to here and we refresh, you still look fine, and you look fine. Okay, good. So we're continuing on. We go to our courses. Yeah, because it does line up with the cards above, which is nice. All right, so feature courses. So we fixed this automatically. So these now properly pare down. That's good. We'll go to our Docker one because that's bigger. And we have this. So yeah, we have to fix you. So what do I want to do with this one? I probably want to have, do I even want the image at all? Like, is there even a point to the image? Because if I just have the image show up and you can't even see what it is, maybe the image go, okay, so I think the big thing is this is course details. Yeah, because the image won't be readable. And even if I buy like really cool stock images, like I don't think the image is really adding anything to it. So yeah, I think removing the image would be the best thing to do. It needs to be image displayed on at the appropriate breakpoint. Otherwise, it would just always be gone. So first off, let's set up some rows and all the other stuff. So we have a div, and this really needs to be a BB container. So each time I'm gonna do it, take a look through it. Okay, so got that. Then in here, we're gonna create a BB row. BB row. If you're an author, oh, I get the admin nav routes here. So interesting. Okay, so actually I want to throw you there. What did I do to get this extra one? Oh, you're this else. Okay. Oh, okay. I see what happened. That needs to be like that. You should just be a BB row. Like that. Okay, so now with the rows in here. Did I quit my day job? No, I got my day job downsized, and so they basically, it was either going to be no job with them or switch to contract hourly with limited hours. So I'm still working for them, but limited hours now. All right, so now let's do columns, which is actually going to be in here in the hero, because the hero because I have container, I have row, okay, I have a column. Can I survive with less money? Right now, absolutely. My wife has a good job. She's also a software developer. And so with that combined with the contract work that I'm doing, which is technically more money than I was working before, but also they don't send it to the IRS. So I have to send all the taxes myself. But I did sign that contract through Brooks Build. So Brooks Build is the entity that's doing the contracting, which means that any payments, anything that I pay for, as long as it's relevant to the thing, I can offset some of those taxes. So as long as like any like if I have to buy a monitor for for something like that, I can help offset the taxes that way, which is nice. It's also like kind of a pain to track that all, especially like this time of year where we're doing taxes. Okay, so here's that first media. What does that give me? Render gives me, okay, so you actually have a call with 6. And so I wonder if for 6, should I have this be extra small 6? Yeah, look at that. Okay. So that now appears correct here. So actually, you know what? The image is not too bad. Image is small enough, and really it's there for flavor. And I can still see the title on the first page. That's good. Now I need to work more on Brooks builds to, well, that's what today is. A lot of these streams are basically me building up the courses, me building up that kind of stuff to be able to sell and make money with that. Okay, so that looks good. Introduction to Docker, the title looks good. I should be wrapping all of those in columns, and I think that they are. I'm pretty sure that these are all wrapped in columns. Yeah, call for this. Oh, because it's one call down. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess the user can zoom in, but if you're using something to compress the image, it'll be tiny and blurry. Yeah, actually, wait, no, if you compress it, if it becomes smaller, it becomes less blurry, right? If it becomes bigger, it becomes more blurry. That being said, I'm using this one image here for everything. I do have the ability to use other images. I just don't. I'm not very good at like the design part of like choosing what images to use. So like eventually someday I probably will. Oh, if you zoom into it on your phone, it'll be more blurry. Yeah, right now there's like literally zero reason to do that. Like if I think the equivalent to that would be, oh, I can't plus this. Oh, there it goes. I think it's working properly here. I think like on an actual image, it would be more blurry. But yeah, it's just a thumbnail anyways. And it was never really, like, okay, so zoomed out. Uh-oh. Why are you on top here? Okay. Huh. Extra small. Well, I want this to not take up the full. I want it to be on the left. So call XS 6. Yeah, that does have a width of 100%, doesn't it? That doesn't do anything though. And then this one is a call XM6 here too. Yeah, it's the default until something changes it, which that's always the fun thing. It's not gonna be that. It's not gonna be text line. It's not gonna be the match width. Yeah, and also it doesn't help that this is a customized bootstrap that a designer, a friend of mine, made for me. So it's bootstrap with extra, which means that there's multiple places for us to look in the case that something is weird going on. Okay, so first off, we have a max. We have the content size. I wonder if it's because this image is so big. Okay, where's the call XM6? That's going to be in here somewhere. Right? Is that not doing anything at all? Must be the max width. No, the max width would be the maximum width, right? And if I do that, yeah, nothing changes. If I do both those together, it gets really big. There's no minimum width on it, from what I can tell. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I don't have to disable. I could just change you. Yeah, so like we have the width set like that. The max width is not going to affect it until it gets below that amount of size. But okay, even when I make the okay. So when I make it really small like this entire thing is really small now. That's cool. How about you when I'm okay, this looks not too bad. Course is not too bad. You terrible. Width is 100% of row, but row is 100%. Ah, okay. So what is setting those widths? So row yeah, row is going to be whatever this is. Yeah, definitely. Oh, and ad. Okay, so the first of the new smaller ad breaks, I believe, is going to start in less than a minute. So let me know if these are better than the previous ones. Right, that's 30 seconds. I'll probably continue working through this. Okay, so I have class row. Your BG secondary is like that. That's it's not a problem. Container min width. Oh, why did I do this padding here? I did it because I'm constantly zoomed in. I don't think I want. Nope, that's not the right. Yeah, okay. That's the pad. Oh, that right. That's Y padding. My mouse. Horizon uBlock? I don't care about that. That's awesome. If you set max width like 300 pixels, I'll see what I meant on the image. Okay. So yeah. No, right now what I'm trying to figure out, 1 of 4 out, so that's better than 9 of last time. Okay, so I want this to be, do I want this to be bigger? I'm at 0% zoom. I'm so used to working on web applications where I'm just zoomed in constantly that I forget to zoom out to like look at the things when it zooms out, which I should do sometimes. Am I zoomed in here? I'm not. Okay. Max is 100%, image is 100%, appearance is 100%. Yeah. No, I zoom in to like 180% on almost every website because like no matter where I go to, it's like tiny. Like if I go back to Bootstrap's thing, this is what that looks like. It's tiny. And I'm on a 4K display, which doesn't help. So I just zoom in on everything. To actually like properly see it. And then I forget, oh, other people might not have that. That's not great. Okay, also apparently the footer is broken too, which is cool. I need to redesign the footer anyways because it takes up way too much space. I'm thinking right to begin with is that I increase the default font size. Oh, you used to live Bootstrap, but now you use Tailwind. Tailwind is planned for switching over once I have everything good to go with. I wrapped around Bootstrap with my YCL, so with my component libraries, that way it's easier for me to do that without affecting any of the apps that are using it. Now, for my, let's see, do I have an override? For my font size. I have fonts. Font size. Okay, so body font size. I have this at 1 rem. If I double the font, go to 2.5. I probably need to make these bigger. So this might actually this might go back to a 2 again. Something like that. That's a little bit too big. Yeah, 32. That's a little bit too big. That's cut that in half, and then what I can do is I can do a custom variable here. So basic font size. Can I do a variable declaration at this point? So I can just say like base font size is, let's do, instead of 2 and instead of 1, let's do 1.5 rem. and see how that works. Base font size. Okay, I forgot the name of the variable right away. Base font size. Now this one will be interesting because I want to use var base font size plus 0.5. I think that was it. I don't know if this is going to have a problem. It did have a problem. Okay, hold on. I don't want any of the info anymore. Okay, so it needs to be in that root section. I've not really worked with, I stopped doing a lot of web dev, like the CSS type stuff after, like right before variables were released and everything else. And I only use the basics of, SAS. Okay, do I need to do this with root? Is that what I do with this? So I do like that. Success, okay. So I can do multiple roots though, right? Okay, that's a little bit better. No idea, never saw it in your career. Yeah. Let's see. This image needs to be scaled up a little bit, I feel like. Which is an image. Can I make that bigger? I can. So do I want to do height instead? Oh, that pushes it to the left and right. But that's probably better. So like 2.3 RAM is fine. So image thumbnail. I wonder if I want to give that a like a logo class. Don't have an image. Okay, so where did this come from? This came from, oh, it's style. Okay, so it's in the app. So this is not here. Nav bar. Right, because I have this BB icon. Oh, this is where I can set out. Okay, so if it's a brand, which one is mine? So we have star. Wait a second. Link to type brand. Okay, icon type is brand. Brand is to there. Oh, brand. Okay, brand is there. I don't like that. You should yell at me because I'm missing a couple, I bet. Fill the rest of these. What am I missing? All of these. Ah, okay. Oh, right. These are overrides. So I just want you to be nuns, except for my brand. Okay, for you, we're going to have a sum. Wait, so with this, I can actually just do, I think, that directly, can I? And we can have a, I want a height to be 2.3 rem. Looks a little bit better. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Where did I have that? Yeah, okay, so it's a different stylist thing that has the width and okay. Where does that go? Oh, so it's on images. Let's see. So the wrong thing. Okay, so image source class image fluid. Image thumbnail, none. Icon type CSS. This is where I just added that one, okay. And then there's one more. Classes clone, okay. So, okay, whatever is passed in here. So, let's see. This is navbar. Oh, has no classes added to it. What? Wait, telescope 150. Wait. What's the telescope? Is that a thing here? Can I do telescope? No. That's not a thing. Oh yeah, search my code for 150 pixels. Yeah, let's do that. Element icon, there it is. So with this. I wonder if I want to switch these to height. Or I wonder if I want, okay, yeah, so I did icon size. It's in the icon size. Which sets the width to be hard-coded things. Now I know how big this image is. I mean, I could just set it to be, I mean, we could just set it to be it's 150 right now. I could set it to be a large. Wonder what that would look like. So okay, proper else icon size is normal. We have BB icon size. Oh, okay, proper else, which means that's why it's normal. It's just size, okay. So that makes that bigger. Which is, that actually kind of looks right at home with the rest of this. So that's fine. There we go. I don't have to make any code changes. More than we've already made. Which means I should probably undo all that width stuff that we tried to do. Why are you so upset? Unreachable pattern. Is that because I already have star? Did you add a whole bunch of other... Rust analyzer. Okay. That's what I want. You're happy there. Hey, now I don't have that weird white outline that I have before, that I had before, because I'm not doing the weird height stuff. Okay. It is nice, like when the systems I set up previously can actually just be used. The only problem is I forget that I have them. Everton, hello, how are you doing today? Okay, so that's that. Double check that everything else still looks okay. I'm zoomed out. Okay, so we have you. This is all looking good so far for me. So, okay, homepage there, homepage here. Shouldn't you be inside of... Do I want this to... No, I want that to show up here too. Now that's... Okay, so you show up across the entire top, which I think is fine. Actually, it looks pretty good here. Like eventually once I get to like an insane small, it starts looking bad, but nobody's going to use that small of a device, right? In before somebody is like purposely going to be watching it on their watch or something and then like submits a ticket saying like, hey, nothing looks good. Okay, that looks good. Everything's fine on the homepage. Now we go into courses. All right, so courses. This is fine so far, I think, on this size. And I think you're now fine so far here. You'd probably make the card the same height regardless of text. Yeah, why? Hold on. Oh yeah, you stopped being the same height too here too. It used to be the same height. What did I do to break that? How would I do that when I have dynamic amount of text? Align center? Let's try it. So if we have, let's say I add that to card. Ooh, do I add the card or card body? Probably card, right? So card, what if I do... You said align center? There's no align center. Align content center? That doesn't do that. Probably the row. Okay. Yeah. Let's turn that off. Oh, your flex up here. It's not where I put that flex. But that's probably because there's a div between them. Oh, align items. Oh, that's jumping up and down, but it's not making it the size. Stretch doesn't stretch it. Oh, I've probably done other bad things. I wouldn't be surprised if I set the height somewhere. With this fit content, which is not being applied. Max height. Let's see. Card. Okay. Is a max width. It has a height which is not set. So yeah, that's not doing anything. Yeah, there's no height set for the U. Card body, yeah, let's take a look at that. We have flex. We have some padding. We have some line height stuff. I don't understand why sometimes it filters down properly and sometimes it doesn't. Like when I do max, that filters down. Let's try it here though. So if I card body and I do align, I think that's going to be it. It might be the flex one auto. Let's see. Nope. That flex grow, shrink, and then basis. What's basis? Oh, I can't change that. Oh, I can change it here. Run here. Okay, so if I just do flex one. Oh, oops. Didn't mean to remove the flex altogether. Yeah, so that didn't work. So I want it to be the flex grow. None of those. Oh, flex shrink should be 0. Okay, let's flex grow 1. No. Let's flex shrink 0. I hope I don't have to like put an important on this. Nope. Okay, so don't have to put an important on it. Stop it. Go away. Let's see. We should look at the other card. This is the smaller one. Oh, I should be doing it on here. Align self stretch. Interesting. Okay. And ad break starts already in 40 seconds. That feels really fast. Has time actually been flying that fast, or I guess it's now every half an hour. That's I guess we got into flow. So okay, card. I want to do CSS takes your time. Ansel, yeah. I've worked with some people that have always been really good at CSS, and like I've always been able to just get by. Yeah, so stretch doesn't do this. Now, do I have to do this display flex to get that to work too? No. Oh, and this doesn't work because it's not a grid flex item. This A tag, if I make you display flex. Oh, it's justify content stretch. Okay, so hold on, let's reset. Let's try the card first. So for the card, if we do justify, wait, where's here the flex. Okay. In the row. Oh, okay. So in the row, I want to put, I have flex wrap. Okay, so justify content, align items only work. Okay, so if let's say I just put on this element here, and we're gonna do justify content. Stretch. I'm a little bit worried. No, okay, that's on the flex. Do I have to do both align items then also? No, that didn't stretch either. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if I had an override on this somewhere. I'm checking every once in a while the important just to see whether or not that works. Plus, I'm attaching this to the element. And because it's a style directly on here, this has the highest, what is it called in, I'm muted? What happened? It still shows me going out. Still shows audio going out. That's weird. Hold on, let me. Yeah, okay, I can hear that. Oh, that's weird. I wonder why like that suddenly muted. Also, hello, Skimmis. How are you doing today? Oh, Twitch. I mean, I think we can still just blame Twitch if you want. Okay, so what? At one point in time, I had them at the same height, and then I did something, and that changed it. See, here's this row. Now we have this flex, which I have two flexes, two display flexes. Yeah, definitely a lot of LMS work recently, which is good. We're getting ready to deploy and release the full Docker course. All right, so refresh that, so we know we're working on the latest stuff. We go to our here's that row. Yeah, I know it doesn't matter because it'll choose which one. Let's see. I wonder if it's in the card that I did something here. I have my max widths, which like set that, but those aren't going to set the heights. I have this height, but that the card height is not set. Which that's interesting. Can I... Like maybe I'm gonna do like 25 rem. That sets the height. But now it's hard coded, and that's a problem. So yeah, that's... Oh, what about call SM? Look at that. So the call SM goes... I wish I could move my mouse while I'm got that highlighted. The call SM takes up that entire size. So we have the full size here at the call SM. And I don't have any special heights here. So, oh, maybe it's the A tag. Because I wrap it with an A tag. So hold on, if I make you... Oh, it won't care about that. Right, because your display inline, what if I also display... Oh, inline block. Okay, display inline block. Inline flex. Display inline flex. That's it. Okay, where is that? That is in the card list. Wait a second, it's not card list, it's the card. So I have this wrap and link function. Here's this link. So, okay, I want to display inline flex. Do I have anything? I don't have anything in here for inline flex. I want... It's not really an overrides, it's a layouts. Okay, so this will work with all the ones surrounded by a link. Yeah, I might not need. So let's save you, rebuild you. No, I do think I need the height because that didn't do it. Let's double check that it, yeah, so here's my inline flex. So I have this display inline flex. If I have like a height here of 100%, that does it. So I do need the height of 100%. It would be really cool if I had like an H. Like H100, like do 100%. Well, would you look at that? There is an H100. Okay, so now these, okay, let's back home. So I probably want these to be the same size now. These aren't links. They're normal cards. So I want to do probably the same thing to them. So I have a card, and then we just have a column here. And the call is the full size. So the card, I want to have a height of 100%, right? Yeah. Which means I might not need to have this here because I'm going to put this on the card. I wonder if I can put it on the child. We're going to find out. If not, it's not going to be that big of a deal because 100% of 100% is 100%. That's card body. Where's the card? So if I do that, okay, so the height stay there. That doesn't get like absurdly high. That's good. Courses, I do need it on the, okay. Yep, never mind. I want the link tag. It's like, why can't I find it? Because I'm in the wrong project here. I'm navigating through all of this. And so when I go back and forth, I need to remember which one we're on. And I have the titles here, but I sometimes don't remember to look at it. Okay, interlink. There's an H100. So we resave you. And down here, H100 there. So cards and the link have that. Why didn't you update? Okay, so card has height 100. And you have you don't have height 100. Huh. I have multiple links here. So wrap and link H100. Hold on, let me. Won't work because the div will be 100% of the A tag. But I need but 100% of the A tag. I want the A tag because you're a link. What? Okay. Now I'm confused. What is this? This is a card link. Okay, so this is it. There we go. Now they're the same height. All right, so stop. Come here. Okay, you're not the same height anymore. Okay, so this column here. Now I was trying to set this class equals card. I wonder if I just want to make card class. Okay, so now that is the same height. You can set the height to the first child of the parent via CSS2, might be better, would avoid the nesting issue. Oh, interesting. Now, where would I put that? Because that'd be in the row. I want the first child. No, in the column. Add another class to this to make like children full height. Okay. Let's see. And then I want to remove all the other stuff that I just did. So remove that. What would our new class be? I don't have like anything for, I guess this would be an override, wouldn't it? Wait, I have utility. Utility overrides. Okay, so I could do anything with a row. I can just say hey, all rows, or I can make a new class where it's like children Children 100. Children H100. And then we'll say children H100 star like that. Height 100%. Okay, children H100. Now I need to go find okay, so everywhere we've added this H100. So in card, remove you. UV style, that's fine. Okay, then that's fine. Should verify that things go back to the way they were. Okay, they're back the way they were. So then in the row, no, in the column. It's in the column, isn't it? Yeah, where I have call SM, I need to pass in a class of children H100. So if I update that here now, bam, that becomes full size. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Wait, I do this one too. Children H100. There. Okay, now they're the same size. So I need to do it to both of those. Where do I use call? So this is in, this I believe is in the list. Okay, so here's our container. We have a row. We have the section header. We have another row. Here's our column. Class is it going to be children H100. Bam. Okay, perfect. So you're good to go there. This is U. So we're using u.rs, which is based on React. Okay, you're the right size there. And if we come into here, you're all the same sizes here, which I now need to give you a little bit more space, but we'll get to you later. It looks similar but different. Yeah. I have tried Leptos a little bit. I liked it. And I want to go back into it a little bit. There's the documentation that they're using. I think there's like one thing in there that they say you need nightly for, which I'm eagerly awaiting for them to get rid of that so I can play around with it without nightly. Because I tend to not use nightly as much as I can. Okay, so we have you. Let's double check. Okay, so this is a front page. Front page. I mean, it would be technically be better if these like centered themselves, which they center themselves here, but they don't center here. That being said, I'm not going to worry about this right now because it works pretty well. And I don't know how many people are going to be on mobile. I know that some people are, but it works is better than anything else, probably with issue. Do the pages videos work? Yeah, that's gonna be, we haven't even gotten to the articles where those things are. We've now managed to do the front page. Okay, so wait, that wasn't it. Front page. Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, we're eventually gonna get there, but I am running out of time today. If let's take a look at it now. That way you can get you some where's the video? Do I not, what? Is like way off screen? Hold on. It's like not even close, right? Oh, this one doesn't have a video. Yeah, there's no video in this one. Cool. Excellent. I love that. Introduction to the Docker course. I thought we created, didn't I create a video for that one? Hold on, let me go take a look at YouTube, see if I've got it. Did I never record it? Oh yeah, I never recorded a video for this one. Well, that explains that. Okay, what is ID for the, let me do guess or course article content. Okay, want you. Okay, so installing Docker is that. Okay. Mark course article as preview. There we go. That's how we fix things, right? Yeah, so apparently I don't have an article in this one at all. I never, it's not on YouTube, it's not anywhere. I don't know where it would be. So introduction to Docker does not have one, but the installing Docker does. So that's cool. So then, all right, so this doesn't look too bad on a big screen. Great, fine, right? Let's It's like, okay, we're still okay. We're still okay. Yeah, well, yeah. Okay, let's go to an iPhone 12. And this is what we got. Which is, oh, ad break just started. Not great. Not great. Bootstrap has a fix for this. This is going to be a redesign for something like this, isn't it? Push content on large screen, but overlay on small screen. Oh. Huh. How do I... Hey, don't play. Oh, right, because it's an iframe. Yeah, we have to make the sidebar toggleable. Yeah, so there's going to be a bunch of work we have to do for this. Like everything is going to be easy until we get to like the things that have the side nav bar. So I have to make that toggleable or swipeable. So I can like swipe it on or have a button to toggle it somewhere. Like I can imagine having like a button here to show that. I have to make these on the, I have to make these, let's see, handle that. I guess like this taking up the full width of the screen is perfectly fine. Okay. For right now, yeah, it'll be easy once I handle the sidebar, which I don't think I have time. So I need to stop at 2 p.m. So I have half an hour left at most. Making a video squeeze into the content would be helpful. Okay, so what would happen if I tried to set you to have a... If I do that, like just set the width to be 100%, is this doable? Okay, so we could do this. I could do this. First off, if I just, let's see, iframe. I don't have anything in here. Each lesson has a button at the bottom that goes to the next lesson, right? Yeah. There. The left bar could be hidden on very small screens. Yeah, I would imagine that I would hide this on everything but small screens with some kind of hamburger menu or something like that. Or maybe I have even like up like right above the title, like maybe before the course, below the course title, above the article title, I have maybe a toggle that just has show breadcrumbs or a drop down. This is why this is a design problem here. We have to design this. Okay, so I will think about the design of this during the week, and then when we come back to this project on Monday, we'll do that. Well, the video fits on mine because I just hard coded this. I need to figure out. If I put this on course content, do it like RestDocs, I need to I use RestDocs all the time and I forget what it looks like because it just sort of goes into the back. I wonder if I want okay, course content. Normally, I would tell somebody to never use a ID for styling. But I think I'm going to break that rule. So if I do that, there, okay. It looks terrible, but it technically fits in there. Oh, that's what the thing is. I've never looked at the Rust docs on my phone. Oh, okay. And there's a button that toggles it. Okay, we'll have to research that. Let's go ahead and get this deployed out though, so that way, before I forget. Okay, that is deployed. Block, can you check it and see if it works for you now? Thank you, Alamath, for everything. I'm going to add that tidbit into the ticket here. So from blah, okay, so to do. Okay, so left to do, we want to, home screen is looking good. So what else do we need to make good? Home screen's looking good. Courses screen is looking good. Course details is looking good there. Okay, so course details needs to be fixed. So course details page, on desktop. I guess like, how did I get two toggles? Okay, so course details page. Preview. Okay, so preview. So this would be course access page. And then course article, course access article, course access article page. Okay, just those three. How hard that can that be? Which obviously is going to be a big deal because a big part of this is going to be that that toggle. But maybe if we do like a toggle, button toggle, as opposed to like swiping or anything else, that will be faster. Okay, we've been at this for a long time. I've been streaming for a little over 5 hours. and a good chunk of it has been working on this. We got 2 things done, and one in progress for one of them. So that's good. Yesterday we got like 6 things done, which was really nice. But today's things were a little bit bigger, so that makes sense. Blah, does it work better for you? Here, I can check too. I want to make sure it works actually for you though. Okay, so here I am like this. You open the site, it pauses the video playback here when you try it 1 minute. Oh yeah, that totally makes sense. Okay, so if I go to courses, go to you, open the course. Oh, I broke. Now the video looks weird here. I need like a height set for this too. Interesting. Or no, the height's hard coded in. I need to like do something else, but it's fine for right now. And if I reduce you down, wait, it's missing the full screen button? Huh, mine has the full screen right there. Huh, even when I drop this down to a really small size. Was that an Apple issue? Oh no, okay, hold on, let me check this with my phone. Okay, so front page looks good. Go to courses, go into the course, preview. It looks terrible. That's fine. Go to installing Docker. Okay. If you start playing it, the full screen button shows up down there. But if I refresh the page, there is no full screen button. Like, even if I just sort of click on it, I have to start playing it, and then the full screen button appears. That is stupid. That is an Apple issue. There's nothing I can do right now. Wait, the reader view is fantastic. Hold on. I've never really used reader view. How do I launch reader view? Oh, there. Okay. No, that's history. Actually, how do you launch reader? Top left of search bar. What? No? Oh, show reader. Oh, it's because I have dev mode on. I have dev mode on, so like it opens that and then I can open up reader. Okay, yeah, I happen to make it where reader view works really well. It turned off the... So their reader mode figured out that it doesn't need the nav and then removes it. Okay, got it. Nice. I know it looks terrible. Sorry about that. I guess that's part of the beta testing, right? We'll eventually get this going, and it will probably be a toggle. I wonder if I should do a toggle page change and have like a mobile. No, if a mobile view doesn't work, I could just like do not a modal, but have it like swipe over in front or have it like appear in front. I'll have to think about that. There's going to be some design considerations once we get there, but that's going to be the biggest, obviously the most work for this. And that might be all of next week. We'll see. Oh, the button disappears. Yeah, because reader view is just for reading, right? Like there's no buttons in reader view. So then you have to swipe left to go back into the, no, you can't swipe left. That takes you back. You have to exit reader view and then go to the button. Yeah, I don't know how to add in a button on a reader view. That might be something interesting. I might be able to use a link on a paragraph with a background. I will add that in for something to investigate, but no promises, right? Let's see. Add link to complete article to Apple Safari reader view mobile. Actually, we actually have a real story. We have a real story, right? Like as a learner using mobile Safari in reader mode, reader view, I want to mark an article complete. Okay. We'll take a look at that next time. Although this one, I probably am going to put it into the backlog and not have it required for going. But if I fix everything else, you won't need reader view. So maybe that's a thing. Ox Kernel, hello, yo, how are you doing today? Let's see, and I think that's all I've got today. It's been a long day. We got a lot done. We got some good stuff done. I'm glad that we're able to get it barely working for you, Blah, and I'm looking forward to making it work even better next week. So with that, so let's see, today's Tuesday. Okay, so tomorrow I'll be back. We're streaming. Tomorrow is Wednesday. It's fun day. So we're streaming more Shenzhen IO, which is a programming game mixed with electrical engineering. So if you're interested in electrical engineering games where you also program assembly, come check it out. It's been an interesting, fun time so far. And every single time I always wonder, is this going to be the one where I get stuck and can't actually progress and we're done? I don't know. I don't know. I never know. All right. So with that being said, I hope you all have a great rest of your days. And if I see you tomorrow, we'll see you then. Otherwise, I will see you next time, wherever that is. Have a good one, and bye.